ZERNO European Judo Tour, and we're in Sarajevo for the second day of our competition here. Well, we've got the heavier weights competing today, 90s for men, 81s and hundreds and plus hundreds, and for the women we've got the 70s, 78s and plus 78s. Well, I'm going to give you a bit of a rundown of our top seeds, who we've got, and a little bit about what's been going on over the weekend here in Sarajevo. Okay, in our under 70 kilogram category we've got 21 athletes competing, and our number one seed from Croatia is Laura Svetsko. She's already on a really good form, just a couple of weeks ago winning a Grand Prix in Portugal. She's world ranked 12th and still only 20 years old, and well, she's a real talent coming through. A number two seed from Australia is Aoife Coughlin, and Doha Masters 5th place, so yeah, really could be a tough one for her to come through. She's also got strong Slovenian Anka Pogačnik from Slovenia, but a Grand Prix winner last year in Zagreb. And if we go to 70, it's 19 in the weight category, so not a bad entry in that one. And number one seed is Loriana Kuka of Kosovo, probably using this one as a little bit of a step up this year to move through into the qualification period where she'll step onto the World Tour. Yeah, world bronze medalist as well. Number two seed is a real prospect as well from Germany. We've got Igor Raffaella, and number three seed from Italy, Linda Politi, and number four seed is Petriela Pavic of Croatia. Croatia really have got some strong athletes coming through, and just as I say that, 9 athletes in plus 78 kilograms, and also from Croatia their number one seed is Helena Vulkovic. Just saw her warming up there. She was really putting some work in on that main mat. And number two seed is Valentine Marchand from France, and number three seed Nikki Nosic from Slovenia, and Özka Torka of Turkey. And we were talking about the Turkish athletes yesterday. They had a really big team in, but it was their young players in 48s, 52s, 57s that really stood out, and we'll talk a little bit about who was who yesterday, but we'll move on to the men, and we'll have a look who we've got coming in. It's really a big entry, 39 in the under 81 kilogram category, with Croatian Dominik Druzeta topping the seeds there. 29 in the world he is, and Grand Slam silver medal he got in Baku just last year. Number two seed, really strong from France, it's Alfonso Solana, 35 in the world. He's a Continental Open winner from last year. Always like to see Zabiba Rekashvili from Serbia. We all know his story. Came in to trying to qualify for Serbia in for the Olympics in Tokyo. Didn't make it, but here he is starting off again. His qualification period will be coming up, but he's getting this one in. It'll be really good to see how he gets on. Remembering he was a Grand Slam medalist in Paris as well. So yeah, real quality there. And so we'll follow him through. Coming in at number four seed in the under 81 kilogram, we've got Muhammed Kok from Turkey, 21 years old, junior European bronze medalist. And well, you've got to think about how strong they are in that weight group in Turkey, when you have Vedat Albayrak sitting there 5th place in the world. So someone else who I'm going to just mention, Timo Cavelius from Germany, 25 years old. He's one to watch in under 81 kilogram category as well. Okay, let's move through to 90 kilograms. I've got 29 in there. Sitting at number one seed is John Jane of the USA. And then we have Milan Randall of Slovakia and Tim Schmidt of Germany. He's number three seed. And then we have Harrison Kesar of Austria. And we were talking to the Australian coach there, Daniel Kelly, and he had some real success yesterday in the under 60 kilogram category with Joshua cats, and he was saying, yeah, it's really it's going to be interesting today to see how the players get on, because some of them they haven't competed for 3 years, just coming out of Australia, so it's the first time in Europe for some of them, and also it's their first time fighting at a senior, so from junior to senior, so they've got a lot to handle there, but it'll be good to see how they get on. And it's equally, I was just getting an opportunity to speak to Mario Schneider from Potsdam. He had some success yesterday with Martin Setz in the under 66 kilogram category, but Tim Schmidt is his as well, so it'll be interesting. He thinks he's going to do really well today, so we'll have a look at him a little bit later on when we catch them coming on. We've got under 100s, we've got 20 in the weight category. Dario Kabitz-Zviet Garcia from Germany, he's sitting at the #1 seed, and then we have also from Potsdam Judo Club, we've got Falk Peter Silke. Really was a fantastic prospect for them, junior European champion, world cadet champion, under 23 European silver medalist. He's got an array, but also starting to come through onto the senior tour as well, getting some success. And now we have from Poland, we've got #3 and 4 seed. We've got Kappa Shivarowski, European Open winner from 2020, and then we've got Olopski Lysenko also coming in there. Really strong heavyweights from Poland, always have had. And then we're going to look at the plus 100 kilogram category. We've got 15 in, so not a bad entry. And we have Vito Dragic from Slovenia, Commonwealth Continental Open medalist as well. Ivo Vitasek from Germany, still only 20, junior world bronze medalist from last year, and also #3 and 4, still really young, Yves Nidio of Belgium, still a junior, he's our #3 seed. And then we have #4 is Argo Lorenzo from Italy, and he's just 22. So yeah, some really young athletes coming through, some older ones who are at the higher level, using this tournament maybe as a step up, to get some quality fights in, moving through. But we were just saying like how fantastic it's been here. We're in a bubble at the Hotel Hills in Sarajevo, and everything is on tap. So we've got an arena in the hotel, so the athletes are really looked after here, and they don't have to move around anywhere. So it's been superbly organised. If we look at the standings as well, Turkey, like I said yesterday, did so well. They're #1 at the moment, followed by Spain, Azerbaijan and Germany. And a quick mention about Switzerland. They're really coming through. Had a fantastic day in the under 52 kilogram yesterday with Binta Najia. She took a gold. But we're going to move on now, and we'll see you in a little bit for the tournament.
I need all the wins, yeah. Ain't no L's, I gotta get a no call to quits, yeah. Gotta keep on moving no matter how hard it gets, yeah. Better move out the way, cause I'm coming with harder hits. My head is as hard as a brick, but I'm harder than all of this. You better move, you might get knocked out, knocked out. As I went down, river, where the water's red. They gave us different names to justify the ownership. Rules are still the same, chances we don't get, but still we showing love to everyone that shows respect. At the river is where they used to trade. Our ancestors, how can we not relate? The story goes so deep, not looking for revenge, looking for solutions in the day that we'll smile again.
Now, the second day of Sarajevo European Open 2022
Well, we're here on day 2 at the European Judo Open in Sarajevo. We're going to start now on mat 2. It's the first round contest in the under 81 kilogram category. And It's between Michael Kissler of Switzerland, and he's facing Andre Perlo del Rosso of Serbia. It's going to be Kissler in the white judogi and Perlo del Rosso in blue. So here they go. Yeah, I was saying before, we're in a judo bubble. We come straight from the airport. You come into the hotel. We have our PCRs done. We have the dinner is in here, warm-up mat. Everything is in the same venue. So it's been perfect here. I always think it could be a bit strange having a competition actually in a hotel, but this is just like any arena, and that's how it feels for the athletes. But first round contest here. And so important to be sharp and ready for this one. Well, that was a really superb finish there for Kissler. Yes, Switzerland fifth on the medal table. They had a first place, a fifth place and a seventh place yesterday. So we'll follow Kissler, see how he gets on in his next round contest. We're going to move now through to the next contest in the under 81s. It's going to be Lovre Barisic from Croatia, and he's facing Tiziano Falcone of Italy. Barisic in the white judogi and Falcone in blue. Early score there for the Italian. Well, Falcone seems to have the measure of his opponent here. Barisic really struggling to get into this one. Well, there's the second scores. The Temiwaza for Falcone, and makes it a comfortable win for him in that first round.
From Iran, winner in Peru, representing Bosnia and Herzegovina, Toni Miletić. From 2, winner in representing Italy, Tiziano Boccone. Next match on tatami 109 kilograms team representing Spain, Daniel Medina, training by representing Serbia, Ahmed Judo.
The next contest is between Mustafa Habib of Bosnia and Herzegovina, and he's facing Dobromir Kalesterisky of Bulgaria. Oh, there's an early score there. With the Bulgarian now looking to get a finish. Oh. Oh, big effort there from Habib. He's really coming forward now. We've got a minute and a half left to go. No penalties up there either. We're just trying to really move him onto his back, and well, 9 seconds. Well, he has it again. Now this time, can he secure it a little bit longer? Seconds to go here. And it's a win in the end for the Bulgarian. He was just a little bit more in control throughout the contest. And he'll take the win and a place in round 2. Palestiski, yeah, showed some really good skills there. Okay, let's see who we have coming up in the next round. Okay, we have Thomas Mercier of Great Britain, and he's facing Euros Nikolic from Australia. It's Mercier in the white judogi and Nikolic in blue. We were talking earlier on to Daniel Kelly, the Australian coach. He gave us a little bit of a lowdown on his athletes he has out here. So we have some really experienced athletes. We probably show the way for the younger ones, but we've seen a lot of the younger ones. Obviously, they all haven't competed for 3 years because of the really strict lockdowns over in Australia, and some of them are really they've never fought at a senior level because they've missed that transitional time as well, and it's obviously the first time a lot of them have been in Europe. So here is Nikolic. And, yeah, just really finding the way here. A little bit slow start from both of these athletes. We're a minute in. And, yeah, just really difficult to put themselves into a position, a scoring position, without putting themselves into any danger. Well, there's the first score to the Australian with the low Sianagi. Well, there's the second score, and it's a win for Euros Nikolic from Australia. Our next contest here, we have Abdul Malik Umbayev of Belgium, and he's facing, let's have a look, Kyrilo Veselovsky from Poland. Miev there in the white judogi and Veselovsky in blue. Well, he was right underneath there. Didn't have the control for the score, but an indication of his style of judo there. Something for the Belgium to be aware of. And sometimes when you haven't already fought your opponent, or you can't get any video footage of them, the first minute can be a really tentative time just to really get a feel. Is your partner right-handed? What kind of judo do they do? And here we see Belgium also fancying the low Sianagi. Oh, wow. Right, it's a clean finish there for Umiev. See if we can get a replay. Yeah, perfectly done. Just had him moving onto the side there. And underneath for the low Sianagi. Okay, let's move through and have a look who we've got coming on. We mentioned Timo Cavalius earlier on. He's had some good results along the way. He's facing Daniel Pesiti of Great Britain. It's Pesiti in the white judogi and Cavalius in blue. Referee's waiting for a tidy up, and we're on our way again. A minute in here. Nothing really in it at the moment. A bit slow on the transition there, the German, and it's Pesiti there who manages to get back in control. The defence wasn't there this time. He's look, he lost the control of the legs. Now onto the head. It's been I don't know if he's Pacity's struggling there with a leg, but he picks up that second penalty for that attack. Just lost his grip really. But well, the Shido's there on the board for him, so it's Cavallis who has the advantage. No, the low Sianagi there, and well, he gets the full lip on for it. It was perfectly timed. Timo Cavallis from Germany, he goes through to the next round. Our next contest is Omar Rajabli of Azerbaijan, and he's facing João Fernando of Portugal. Rajabli in the white judogi and Fernando in blue. Well, second penalty there for passivity to the Azeri, and then followed up by a strong attack by Fernando. Again, just beating him to, you can see he's beating him to the punch every time on the attack, so he's going to really see that he's got an opportunity to get this finished with a third penalty. The attacks really don't look to be scoring attacks, but just using that inside lapel to control the distance, not allowing his opponent to get too close. There he is, controlling on that sleeve again. Yeah, just every time he feels him coming over, just uses that lapel grip, shrug of a shoulder, and gets the distance again. There he is with the Sianagi, much better again from the Portuguese athlete. He's just doing enough here. Oh, and that's a score. Here's a glance up. We'll have to see the landing of that one. I think it was I'll just review. Maybe, maybe not. Yeah, because there's the score. Goes on eventually. Oh, and there's the finish. Superb. It's Fernando of Portugal takes the win. And it was comfortable in the end.
Representing Turkey, number 19. Winner in blue, representing Portugal, João Fernando. Next match, on the coming line, wearing blue, representing Netherlands, Mark van Dijk. Wearing white, representing Germany, Round 2, remove the men over 100 kilograms, first round in blue, representing Australia, Liam Park.
Our next contest is Liam Park of Australia, and he's facing Noda Macharadze from the Ukraine. Park in the Park in the blue judogi and Macharadze in white. This is the first round contest in the plus 100 kilogram category. There's 15 in it. Oh, that's a superb Sutemiwasa there. Takes the score, secures the hold, just using the shoulder there. You see he's very relaxed on that hold. There he is, wind him in. And Will decides to take him with that Sutemiwasa. I think if he would have had a bit more resistance, maybe he would have switched it to the Soto Makakami in a heavyweight technique. Well, we'll catch him later, see how he gets around in his next contest. I've been looking forward to this one. Lorenzo Argo Silvian of Italy, and he's facing Wesley Greenidge of Great Britain. It's Argo in the white judogi and Greenidge in blue. Just getting a feel for things here. We've got right versus left, and it's all about that control of the sleeve. You can see just a little bit wary of getting too close at the moment. See now, come on a bit stronger on that high grip. Greenwich of Great Britain there, just looking to dominate. I think the referee will probably give them both a passivity here. Argo here doing a little bit more, and it's Greenwich who is holding off at the moment. 2 penalties to 1, and now Greenwich will have to come forward and make a difference here. Bit of pressure on the edge. Really needed to use that for momentum to throw. And that'll be disappointing for Greenwich of Great Britain. Takes the 3rd penalty, and it's Argo from Italy who takes the win and a place in the next round. I think if we can get a map change, I think we can. Okay, I think we're going to move over to mat 1. We're going to catch the start of the contest in the under 90 kilogram category, and that's between Hasic of Bosnia and Herzegovina, and he's facing from Turkey. Let's have a look who he has. Feyyaz Yazici, or Yazici. Well, there's the Wazari. Well, first penalty there to Hasic. Well, just under a minute and a half left here, and it's the Turkish athlete here who's just desperate, coming forward. You can see there, Josic there just holding out, and then a bit of a last-ditch attempt just to get out of a bit of danger on the Sutemiwaza. Oh, well, that was a super effort there. And it's not over, this contest. We still have a minute to go. Well, 2 penalties apiece here, and Hasic can't afford any mistakes now. He's getting close to that one. Well, 12 seconds to go. It's going to be a last-ditch attempt. Well, he did just collapse on his back there. Oh dear. Karim Hasic of Bosnia and Herzegovina. Yeah. Well, I was just about took the win. They took the second off and then they put it back on, but I think it's just impossible to get your hands on your opponent in a second. Well, we'll stay on this mat, under 90 kilograms, and it's the first round contest between Martin Hatias of Germany and from America it is Jeremino Saucedo from the USA. Hatias in the white judogi and Saucedo in blue. A bit of a soft attempt there by the American, didn't really move the German, but still in the first minute, maybe a little bit cagey at the moment. The score there goes on for the German. Now the German just taking his time. He'll tie that top up first. You can see there. Now there's the shimiwaza going across, or maybe not. Just some control on the head, really. There's the leg out, and now he's going to just sit through for the hold. Pretty secure there, and only 10 seconds on the clock needed. Martin Hatias of Germany takes the win.
Round 3, winner in blue, representing France, Happy Magassa. Round 1, winner in white, representing Germany, Martin Hatias.
Next on the IFA, in blue representing Slovenia, Thomas Kaza. In white representing Turkey, Lucian Ilas.
Round 1, wearing blue, representing Great Britain, Israel, and Australia. In white, representing Slovenia.
Our next contest here on mat 1 is Marko Vranovic from Slovenia, and he's facing Chris Kemusu from Great Britain. Vranovic in the white judogi and Kemusu in blue. Just a penalty there, not engaging with the grip. Really, just 20 seconds in. We'll see an ugly attempt there by Kemusu. just doing more than his opponent at the moment. Could be forcing a penalty here. And there we go. So Shido a piece now. And 2.5 minutes to go here. There's a left-sided attempt. Gets a move in. There's a better attempt there by the Brit. Now looking for a finish in Nuaza. Now he's in a better position, just tying up on the arm. You can see the referee is in clear shot. Now he'll just manoeuvre himself to get a bit more control. Well, just look at a glance at the minute. Under a minute to go, just a Shido apiece. And Kamesu from Great Britain just edging it here on the attacks. And we see second penalty goal to Slovenian. And we'll have to come forward. That might suit Kamesu and his style. Just feeling the pressure of that high grip, just popping in with the attacks. You can allow him to come forward a little bit more. Just controlling on the grips. And the second penalty there for the low false attack. Just driving through again. Now another opportunity. Well, golden score period. Kronovic there, just getting a bit of tape on her finger, it cleaned up. See our EGU medical commissioner, our doctor, Zurab Kapashvili, having a look at it. He's always there sorting the judo players out at all the tournaments, and he's obviously the national Georgian doctor. not just for judo, I think for wrestling and weightlifting as well. Okay, here we see golden score period now, so no, neither can afford to make an error. Oh, and I think that could be a score. I think they'll have a look at it. Not sure. Let's see, well, he goes off the wrong side. Don't think there was enough control. Just across the face for the shimiwaza.
Next on the coming crew, we start at 181 kilograms. Second round. Ready blue, second switcher. Miss Eric Christian.
Looking for a finish now. Just locking up on them legs. Needs to control the shoulder back. And he's taking the opportunity. Legs lock in now. The referee's giving him some time. Just really running out of steam. We're a minute 45 into the golden score period. 2 shidos apiece here. Yes, and there's the score. Eventually, well, it was a weak attack from the Slovenian, and it was Kamusu of Great Britain who takes the win.
Next on the coming round, representing Azerbaijan, representing Belgium,
Can we move to mat 2, please, Sanisha? And we're going to catch. Oh, we've just missed it. We've just missed the ippon. But it was number 1 seed Dominik Druzeta there from Croatia who won that first contest for him. That was in round 2. Our next contest here is Mikhailo Svidrak of the Ukraine, and he's facing Scott Cusack of Great Britain. Svidrak in the white judogi and Cusack in blue. So we'll come in. So this is a round 2 contest. Both athletes had a bye in the previous round. Well, some sphere gripping here. Both athletes just really trying to get the first control. You can see there Cusack on the sleeve. Just getting a bit of movement from it as well. And then dominating on the head. Nice movement there for the Kochi Gak. A bit of pressure on the edge as well. Yeah, there was an edge penalty there for the Ukraine. And we're just a minute in. Looking for an opening on the ground. There's the shimiwaza on, but he stands up from it. It was a bit of a lucky escape there from the Ukrainian. He was sharp on the neck there. More pressure there on the edge. Oh, counter-attack opportunity, just misses it. And again on the shimiwaza. Now this time, just across the face. Well, it's been quite high tempo so far. We're just over the halfway mark. Opportunity here. Cusack, coached there by his father, Billy Cusack, who's from a judo family. His mum, former world champion, Loretta Cusack Doyle as well. Oh, there's the first score. Left-handed Sianagi there. And it's Svidrak who goes ahead. And we're just under a minute there, 59 seconds to go. Really, nothing to lose here, can really go for it. Oh, it's Cusack who takes control on the ground. Oh, well, forward there, trying to get that score back and gets caught with another Sianagi. Well, it's Nippon, and Svidorak there from Ukraine takes the win in round 2. He'll go through to the next round, round 3, and then it'll be quarterfinals and then semi-finals in this weight category. Big weight category. I think it was the biggest one of the day with 39 entered. Our next contest is between Arnaud Arigba of France, and he's facing Nikola Godasevich from Montenegro. Arigba in the white judogi and Godasevich in blue. This contest, Luigi Pippa of Italy, and he's facing Rahari Iki of Australia. Pippa here in the white judogi and Iki in blue. Oh, well, switches it. And, well, it's Iki who takes the first score there. Well, there is the Australian coach asking for a Nippon. And I think it was, he could be right there. Let's have a look at a replay if we can. Here we go. Hooks in. Well, it's whether they think there was enough maybe control for it. It looked to be a counter-attack, landed on his back, so there would have been no score. And whether there was enough control on the way down. Was there an initial attack from the Australian? Let's have a look here. Forward attack. Hooks in. Oh. It's a tough one. No, they decided it wasn't enough. Good awareness from the Australian, now looking to tie off himself. And it's hard to see here, maybe he has a control of the shoulder. Now needs to change direction. He's going to use his head. Minute and a half to go here. See there, the Italian just using the grip there just to put some pressure through his opponent's arm. That's needs to be dealt with before the attack. There's the attack again, and look for a counter attack from the Australian. Yeah, as I was saying, if there was some preparation on that grip from the Australian when he attacks, I think he could be a little bit more successful. 33 seconds left. And Pippa there from Italy, just deciding it's a little bit too much time consuming and really tires you out doing those transitions and attacking in Nuaza at this late stage. Okay, this is an unusual one with no penalties on this, going into golden score. Well, that was a superb effort. Now, whether it was continuous enough for a score, the referee didn't think so. Iki just there looking to go around the back, maybe for a Tanya Toshi. Doesn't quite keep the control. Oh, well, either one of them were going to go there, and it's Pippa from Italy who takes the win. It was a good effort, though, from Iki of Australia. Our next contest on mat 2 is a second round in the under 81 kilogram category, and it's Muhammad Kok of Turkey, and he's facing Louis Dusol of Great Britain. It's Kok in the white judogi and Dusol in blue. Muhammad Kok, junior European bronze medalist and number 4 seed here. And Dusol, well, he's based out of Bath University, that's down in the southwest of England. They're just trying to tie off on the top. Well, there's the first score. Wazari to the Turk, just controlling on Dusol's sleeve there. So it is all about the grips. Yeah, Kok there, just not allowing him to grip up. He's taking anything that's coming in taken down on the sleeves, and he'll work from what he can get. And it's just a really good defensive strategy from the Turk.
Next on ballot 3, in blue representing Great Britain, Oliver Rivera. In white representing Germany, Kilian Kappelmeier.
And there he picks up a penalty. That's just for interlocking on the fingers, holding the fingers out. A better opportunity here. Looking for that sleeve control. Oh, and there's the switch to the rear. And it's Mohammed Kok there who takes the win in round 2. He'll go through to round 3. Okay, our next contest on mat 2 is second round contest between Tiziani Falcone of Italy, and he's facing Manuel Rodriguez of Portugal. It's Falcone in the white judogi and Rodriguez in blue. Yeah, Rodriguez came in with a bye in this round, and Falcone, saw him earlier on. He had a first round win against Barisic of Croatia. Relentless there from Rodriguez, maybe on a shimmy waza. Afraid just getting down to see where it is. It's been across the face. Remember, you can follow any mat you wish. You can click on the mat You can stay with us and follow me through. We're going to just stick on this mat for a little while. And this contest here, halfway through there, you can see real drive there from the Italian. You can see Falcone in the lead. He's still a tight match. There's still an opportunity here for Rodriguez to come forward, but you can see there Falcone just doing the right thing, keeping that control inside on his opponent's lapel, and then he can deal with the timing and when he needs to attack, when he needs to defend again. So we've got that right versus left stance, and that's when it's really important to be able to control on your opponent's sleeve as well. As soon as they take control of your sleeve and it moves across to their side, you're really vulnerable for that forward attack. There's the referee. Italian coach there, Jelena Scapin, herself two-time Olympic medalist, and has a flamboyant way of coaching. She's really passionate there, but she's just been warned off the referee. And if you do coach, you'll understand how difficult it is sometimes just to keep a lid on it. There we go for the bit of a Siotoshi. Sometimes it comes into segments now, so if you take an early lead, the pressure on you sometimes to hold off can be too much and you can pick up the penalties. But you can see here the Italian hasn't got any penalties against him, so what he's done is he's stayed really positive, understanding the control of the grip and then really putting some strong attacks in, so he isn't picking up those penalties too early. So he's done a good job up to now. A minute to go. There's the Siotoshi again. Difficult time there for the Italian. He made a bit of an error coming up off his knees, but he's going to keep his opponent down there as long as he can, work hard. Okay. There's a few more exchanges in 30 seconds, I would say about 3. The Italian looks to be in good condition, but he's going to have an onslaught now off the Portuguese. He'll come forward. Bit of pressure from him. Oh, a good finish in the end there from the Italian. Just 2 seconds to go. Performance from the Italian. He'll go through to the next round. He'll face Mohammed Kok of Turkey. It's a tough one for him there. We'll just have to see how he gets on. Well, we're going to look who we have coming up next. Okay, our next match is between Paweł Drzymal of Poland, and he's facing Drobomir Kalesteriski of Bulgaria. But I think before that there might be a match. I'm not sure. Seems to be a little bit of a pause on this mat. It's a mat clean, yeah. So if there's a mat clean, we'll just take a short break and on this mat, and we'll catch up with you really soon.
Winner in blue representing Croatia, Karla Kulic. Ladies and gentlemen, we have now a short break for cleaning the tatamis. We will have soon continuing the competition. I would like to remind you at this time that COVID is still here. Please keep your masks on.
So we're going to be back here now after that short break, and if we can, we're going to move up to mat 3, where we're going to follow a round 2 contest, and that's in the under 100 kilogram category. It's number 3 seed from Poland. It's Kapę Szarowski, and he's facing Enrico Bergamelli of Italy. Just joining us, welcome. We're here in Sarajevo for the European Open 2022, and it's our second day here. It's for our heavyweights, and remember, if you want to follow us on any social media, our hashtag is Judo Sarajevo 2022, and also that we have a hashtag of European Judo. Also, you can see all our live results and photos from this event on www.eju.net. It's our first in a series of European tours sponsored by ZERNO ZAVOLZHYA. Come back and have a look at the draw for the under 100s. We'll see that this is the last quarter chance to get in the last quarter final in Pool D. I spoke a little bit about Kapę, the Polish athlete here. He has some successes along the way. I think he was a European Open winner back in 2020, so probably had a little bit of a quiet time really since the time we had away from competition. Things are really opening up now, which is great to see. We've had such a good organisation here from the Sarajevo Judo Federation. They've organised this competition in one venue, so we're at the Hotel Hills in Sarajevo, and it's a really good complex because we have an arena here, so there's no need to go get any transportation or leave the venue, so everything's in one place, and it does really take away all the stresses. It's a bit more relaxed. It's much better for the athletes as well. Pressure on the edge, just trying to use it really to get an opening with it. That's how it should be done. You're going to either move to the right or left, and whether you use it as to the momentum in the kazushi for your technique, but it can go the wrong way as well. So you could see there the pressure was coming on from the Polish athlete, and it was the Italian who turned it against him, turned in. So that's the measure you have to be really careful of when you're working on the edge. Also, you don't want to be putting too much pressure where you're deemed to be pushing out of the area, so it's going to be a penalty towards you. Okay, let's have a look. We have just over a minute to go and only a penalty between them, so all to play with here. Very tight contest. the low attack there from the Italian.
In blue, representing Bulgaria, Dobromir Galisterski. Running one, winner in white.
Oh, superb. Superb. He really went for it there. Bergamelli of Italy. There we go. Oh, Soto comes around the back, takes the legs. And, superb.
Running one from Germany, Shami Jabaltayo. Next to the ranking one, men under 90 kilograms, second round.
In white, representing Bosnia and Herzegovina, Tony Ivanich. In blue, representing the United States of America, John J.
Okay, we're going to move down a little bit more. Let's have a look who we have coming up. It's going to be our last contest here. And it's Shapati Seke of Kosovo, and he's facing Daniel Herbst of Germany. Seke in the white judogi and Herbst in blue. He picks up the first penalty. Well, that's okay there from Kosovo, and really controlling position. You can see there, controlling on the head, controlling on the sleeve, setting him up there. Piece of Ashiwaza, pressure on there, just goes to his knee. Could be the third penalty. Bit of a chance there, I think, for the German. Zeki, he'll not change anything, just controlling again. I love this grip, he's going on the back, hips are in. Oh, well, mustn't have felt it there. I don't think he needed to change anything. It just was really great control. Doesn't look in any danger. I think it's going to be last chance here for Herbst to come back with anything. Oh, and that was disappointing really for Zeki, because he was in such control. Could have had a finish, but he picks up a penalty himself. Just trying to get his elbow down. It's a good control and grip. It just means you can control. You're in every position, and then you can counter also from that attack. But I think he's just allowing the German to come back into this contest. And he switch it to the rear. Just under a minute to go, and well, we just had a look there. Herbs had a first round win against Agabenganou from France, and Zetke here from Kosovo, he came in as round 2. So really just starting to get things going here. Just staying in front of his opponent as well here. Just like to see it followed up. I think he could go to the rear. His posture is lost a little bit. We'll wander back. He get some advice from his coach. You can see there he's from the Potsdam club, but he gets his 3rd penalty, and well, it's an early exit for Herbs of Germany. It's Zetke of Kosovo. He goes through to the quarter-final, where he'll meet the Italian Bergamelli. Okay, we're going to move now immediately to under 78 kilogram category, and it's a 2nd round contest between Loriana Kuka of Kosovo, and she's facing Serdem Dahali of Turkey. It's Kuka in the white judogi and Dahali in blue. It's our first opportunity to see Kuka in a while. Last tournament was the Tokyo Olympic Games, so she's getting back into the swing of it, using this competition to get back into the feel of the whole thing. It's you can see a lot of the athletes who've been competing and have been out for a little while always feel a little bit rusty. And she'll want to use this tournament as a bit of a sounding board to see where she is and just get the feel of being back on the tatami. Controlling with that high left grip, just moving her opponent, using a Sumashiwaza to set up a bit of a, I don't know, I think the referee stopped that to give it a penalty. Naka, you can see sometimes that something's shaping up really well and you can leave it a little while. We'd all rather see a score than a penalty. There's the Uchimata, followed through, and enough for a score. Just kept hold of the sleeve there. Now looking to tie off on that arm. There we have a finish. Superb ippon there for Kuka of Kosovo. And we'll follow her. We'll make sure we can have a little bit of a change of mats as well. She'll go through to the first quarter final. She'll fight the winner of the next contest.
Next match on tatami 2, where you representing Azerbaijan, Megareli Anverdir. Elite 1, representing Kosovo, Andrea Kulashi.
Okay, our next contest is Lekkie Dirks of the Netherlands, and she's facing Metka Lobnik of Slovenia. It's Dirks in the white judogi and Lobnik in blue.
Next match on tatami 1, Belgium 2, representing France, Judo and Weighing white, representing Spain, Daniel Nieto Vidal.
Oh, superb opportunity there. Just lost a bit of control on the way down. But yeah, it was a good opportunity for Dirks. Oh, there's the deep Kuchigak. Now can she control the sleeve? Well, just loses the control of the sleeve for the hold, but now looking for an opportunity on the ground. There's a Sangaku. I think if we can, could we jump over to mat 2? I think if you want to stay on this mat, you can click on to mat 3 above, but we're going to just jump onto mat 2 and follow this round 2 contest between Madaloni of Italy and Stanjevic of Serbia. It's a real fight for the grip here. And, well, you can see there, Stanjevic there just backing off all the time as well. And I think Maddaloni of Italy there just looked a little bit more positive, but the referee isn't interested. She wants to see some attack and judo. 2 shidos apiece here and 3 minutes to go. Low Sianagi. Oh, yes. And the score, Maddaloni takes the Wazari. Oh, wow. Well, what's going to happen now? He kind of just failed out, didn't he? Bailed out onto his front. Well, just has to be really careful. Both of them do really 2 shidos apiece, but Maddaloni with that score, I think early on, it's really difficult to maintain the quality really of your technique. He probably needs to get a finish if he can. Oh, just loses control of the head there. But look, for me, the Serbian coming in really strong now. An opportunity there to tie off. That shoulder was up. Could be a big mistake there for Maddaloni. Well, he is hanging on by the edge of his teeth here. Uh-oh. Has there been a communication? Yeah. Yeah. I think she was he's thinking it was from that Sianagi, but it wasn't. It was from the previous exchange. And that's the trouble, if it's not stopped and done there and then. That was the attack. That was the score and attack. Our next contest here is a second round contest between Abdul Malik Umiev from Belgium, and he's facing Ashot Kamlevich Matrosyan of Bulgaria. Umiev in the white judogi and Matrosyan in blue. Umiev had a first round contest, finished with a superb low Sianagi. He had some quite a good success as a junior as well. Yeah, he used to medal very regular at European Cups, and he's also first at the Warsaw European Open back in 2020. There he is again. Superb finish. So just really showing his range here as well. Just finished there with some superb ashiwaza. Okay. Our next contest is Zibiba Rikviashvili of Serbia, and he's facing Emanuel Bruno of Italy. Rikviashvili in the white judogi and Bruno in blue. Rikviashvili, former Georgian athlete, and he came over just at the beginning, I think, of 2021 for Serbia, and just missed out on Tokyo Olympic qualification. Maybe came in a little bit too late, so I think this is going to be his opportunity now to start the qualification this year. He has a full 2 years at it. Previous Grand Slam medalist, remember him picking up a silver in Paris. So neither of them there can really get the control and grip. So we'll just leave it there for a while. They may both pick up a penalty. one to Rekviashvili. Yeah. A little bit, maybe a bit direct attack there from the Italian. And there's the first score. And of course, Sutemi was there from the Serbian, and he's going to look to finish. And a bit of a get out of jail card there from the Italian. Yeah, and picks up a penalty for that attack. Yeah, superb there. And well, takes him down. You can see Rekviashvili at different levels sometimes is just, he looks so much more relaxed out there. Maybe a little bit rusty, haven't done a competition for a while. Looking for an opportunity to get a finish here. We're into the last minute. Just staying in control here. Just under the 30-second mark. You can see there, yes, really just controlling inside on the grip, controlling on the sleeve, and just down there as long as he can. Seconds ticking away. Well, a win and a third round place goes to Sabida Rekviashvili of Serbia. Well, he's going to fight the winner of the next contest, and we spoke a little bit about Timo Kavlias earlier on. He had a first win in the first round against City of Great Britain. He's going to fight Lovre Mikvolic of Croatia. Oh. Well, there's the second Wazari, and it's a win for Timo Cavalius of Germany. He goes through to round 3. Our next contest, we're going to be seeing our number 2 seed here, and it's Alfonso Equize Solano of Spain, and he's going to be facing Jose Fernando of Portugal. Equize in the white judogi and Fernando in blue.
Next up, wearing blue, representing Belgium, wearing white, representing Germany,
Next, in blue, representing Poland, Sandra. In white, representing Australia, Elena Senegal.
Yeah, Fernando, they're just feeling the danger of that tricep grip. You can see just reaching over, and it's great control, superb for a counter-attack as well. But yeah, it's a real battle for the grips here. Both of them picking up passivity. So referee not really wanting to give them time to settle into those grips. Well, they've just met just last month at the Grand Prix in Portugal, where it was Equize who won that one. Actually, I don't know if he did. I don't know if it's a... Yeah, it is. It's so hard sometimes to see because the photograph they use on the IGF profile is probably when they're a cadet photograph, and then you see them on the mat and you have to double take. Is that the right guy? Full facial hair and what have you going on? Well, we're just coming to the halfway mark. They're just reviewing the action there. I think Fernando can just feel quite a bit of pressure coming from the Spaniard, and these low Kataguruma attacks aren't strong, but they're getting him out of a bit of trouble. He's drawing him in. Wants that high grip. There we go again. That's a definitely an attack to get out of trouble. Just under a minute mark here to go. Well, it's obviously a different match than it was a few weeks ago. But Akwiza, for me, just looks to be in good control. Wow. Just doubling up on that Ashiwaza. Fernando there took him to the ground just as I was saying he was in control. Is he in trouble here? Yeah, referee will leave it if he thinks there's something coming from it, but seconds left here, 3 seconds to go. It's going to go into a golden score period.
Next, on medallion 3, in blue representing Serbia.
I think everything at the moment is a little bit rushed, so you can't think when things aren't neat and tidy, we either just lose a grip or lose a little bit of a control. So there's lots of attacks coming in, but they're a little bit well, disconnected, really. Better change of tempo there from Fernando. Oh, there's a score. A nice piece of ashiwaza there. A bit of a Kosoto from Equisia Solano. Let's have a little look. Oh, he made the error coming up. Yeah, come up out of the Siyanagi attack. And, well, had no control at all to defend.
Next, on medallion 2, in blue representing Bosnia and Herzegovina, Judo. In white, representing Netherlands, Thomas Snijders.
Božidar Visurevic from Bosnia and Herzegovina. And Thomas Snijders of the Netherlands here. Round 2 contest.
Women under 70 kilograms, wearing blue, representing the United States of America, Melissa Myers, wearing white, representing Croatia, Lara Zierko.
Medallion 3, winner in blue representing Serbia, Una Silvana Truba.
Going to pick up a penalty there just for holding out on that grip, maybe. It's well, Snijders who picks up the penalty for passivity.
In blue representing France.
He's trying to get that high hand on. He's getting some difficulty. It's getting blocked, you see. Let's have a... Frustrating there for Snijders.
In white, representing Croatia, BIH.
Yeah, second penalty there. Holding on to the same side. Got to attack immediately with that grip.
Winner in blue, representing Turkey, Orhan Kiroglu.
Now has to go.
Judo. Representing Portugal, Joanna Esosto.
Let's see which way this one's going to go. Well, it's third final penalty there to the Bosnian-Herzegovinian athlete. So it's Thomas Schneider's. He goes through to round 3. It's a big weight category. There's 39 in it, in the under 81 kilogram. It's our biggest weight category over the last 2 days. It was a big entry as well. I think 321 athletes from about 26 countries entered. Plus 100 quarter-final contests now. And I'll just pull these up so we can get a full name on. Vito Dragic of Slovenia, and he's facing Noldar Machutadze of the Ukraine. It's our first time we see the number 1 seed is Dragic from Slovenia. I wouldn't say the plus 100s is as strong a weight category here as a lot of the other weight categories. The number 1 seed here, he's a Continental Open medalist, and the top 3 seeds are very young, still, well, 2 still juniors. So quite interesting to see how a lot of the countries are developing their athletes, and obviously we've had a bit of a drought in a lot of competitions that they would normally go into, maybe some lower level senior competitions, but even so, we saw yesterday quite a lot of junior athletes in Europe coming through and making it onto the podium here, and really putting out some developed and strong senior athletes as well along the way. I think one of them who really springs to mind for me is Binta Nadia from Switzerland. She took a gold in the under 52 kilogram category. She just looked really strong, good range of techniques, and good fight management as well. But I think it's kind of following through from the development of Swiss judo at the moment. You can see on the world tour a lot of the young men and women coming through onto the podiums now. There's a lot of work being done back home in Switzerland with their athletes, and also really strong in lightweight men from Azerbaijan here yesterday, with Turan Bayramov competing against his teammate in the final there. He came off so strong, he was. But yeah, I think the standout for me was the Turkish team, where we saw Tokte win gold in 66s in the men's category. Really was on fire. And then you've got the young, some of the young athletes coming through. 57s, Boskirk took a third, and Azak took a third place as well. But we saw it was Senturk and Sahin, experienced 48 players that took the gold and silver in that category. Yeah, and just really kind of took over the day, the Turkish team did. Well, a failed Sutemi Wezra attempt there, but puts himself into a bit of danger. Tragic there, looking to secure the top, work the leg. And I just hope the referee gives a bit of time for this, especially with heavyweights. Things just take a little bit longer. You can see, come on, a bit more pressure. Well, it's not to be. We've got just under a minute and a half left here. Well, the first penalty there goes to the Ukrainian, and we're going to go into the golden score period now. Just 3 seconds left in normal time. Yeah, not really an open fight here, quite slow as well, but you know, it's understandable. There's a lot at stake here. Chance for a place in the semi-final. Well, it could be all over here for Machachadze of the Ukraine. He needs to really come back with something now. He just needs a little bit more time just to set that up. Oh, and he's going to go off and get a little bit of tape, I think, something like that maybe. Maybe he's a cut on his hand. What we'll do is, if we can, we'll switch matches. How about jumping over to mat 3? We'll catch up with the women's plus 78 quarter-final. Let's see if there's a bit more going on here. It's between Valentine Marchand of France, and she's facing Sebil Akbulut of Turkey. Marchand in the white judogi and Akbulut in blue. Akbulut already beat teammate Durand in a first round contest. Valentine Marchand come in at number 2 seed, so she had a bye in her first round. Now let's see. Well, unusual for the French fighter there. Just had a really strong right-handed grip and left it to switch in to the left side. Well, second penalty there to the French fighter. She needs to come back with something. We're just coming to the halfway mark here. And, I just want things to fasten up a little bit. It's always going to be a little bit slower paced having the heavyweights. But sometimes, you can underestimate the heavyweights and get some superb contests, big throws. This one just seemed to be cancelling each other out, but maybe more of a setup. Oh, well, Rosari scored. They both looked to go down at the same time. But the referees just awarded that to White and French. Might review it. Just needs to be enough control on the way down. I think they could have landed at the same time. We'll have to have a look. if we can get a replay. Here we go. Kosoto. Oh, it was hard to tell. I mean, the referee was right on top of the action there. Well, they decided to keep it in now. Akbulut has it all to do. Arms out. Oh, yeah. Well, Marchand gets it in the end. She goes through to the semi-final. Well, we have one more contest, I think, in the plus 78 kilogram category, and that's going to be the quarterfinal contest between Nikki Nosic of Slovenia, and she's facing Kristina Homan of the Ukraine. Tying off on the legs there. I'm looking for some rotation. Just becomes a bit stuck. Strong effort there by Holman. And for the Soto Makakomi, a little bit far through, or maybe not getting enough rotation, and now looking for Shimiwaza. Well, it's not to be there. Another big effort there from Holman. So really putting the pressure on her opponent here. And with the 2 penalties against her, she's going to really struggle. 2 minutes to go here, just under that mark. just need to take her time a little bit more before rolling with that Sangaku turn, just to make sure everything's neat and tidy and tight.
Representing Australia, like the continent. Next match, one, representing Germany, Sarajevo. Release one, representing the city, Sarah.
Well, it's golden score period, and it really is a real struggle for both of these athletes to get in onto the scoreboard. Nosic here just looking for an opportunity here to hold. She really has to put some effort into this now, so controlling on the top and then working that foot out, and yeah, she's going to get it in the end. There's the hold. And there it is. It's Nosic who goes through to the semi-final. Well, it was a long drawn out contest in the end. Just you're going to get them, and that's the way it is. Okay, let's have a look who we have coming up now. We're going to just change weight categories. We're going to go to the under 100 kilogram category. Dario Kerber-Veit of Germany, and he's facing Max Gregory of Great Britain. Kerber-Veit, number 1 seed here. 20 participants in the under 100 kilogram category. I think what they will do, though, looks to be a bit of a pause on a couple of the mats, so there's probably going to be a mat clean first before we start the next round of contests. Okay, we'll take a short break here on this mat and we'll be back, so stay tuned.
Winner in white, Germany, Judo. On the comes of 3, we continue with 10. Quarterfinals. And under 100 kilograms on the coming 2. And over 100 kilograms of the final. And on the coming 1. With the women under 17 kilograms, second round.
Yeah, just joining this quarter-final contest halfway through. Just one penalty to Max Gregory. He's going to pick up his second there just for stepping out of the mat. Maybe just a little bit of a challenge here for Gregory's just controlling. You can see on the tricep grip. Number 1 seed, the German, and just looking through some of these results, Grand Prix medalist in Zagreb just last year. Gregory's had a couple of really good contests up to the quarter-final. And also coming back, I know the British men's team have been training out in Georgia for a little while. So, you know, had some tough training out there. And they're just trying to get some movement going as well. Pressure there on him. Opportunity maybe on the Nuaza, but he's just under a minute now left to go. Just trailing on those two Shidos. Oh, good effort there from the Brit. Well, he could force a penalty here.
Next match, last match of the 70 kilograms of the second round, representing Turkey, weighing 1
The German just mobilising him onto his back there, and then tightening up, a bit too relaxed. But now, seconds ticking away. Well, it's a win there for Dario Kabetviat Garcia of Germany. He'll go through to the semi-final. We'll see Max Gregory a little bit later on. He'll drop down into the first repechage contest. Our next contest is Alexei Yerzhov of the Ukraine, and he's facing Kilian Kapelmeier of Germany. Yerzhov here in the white judogi and Kapelmeier in blue. Just feel like one of them's going to go any second here. And, well, opportunity. It was Yershov there who initiated that attack. I don't think there was any real control or effort to throw back down. We'll have to maybe have a look at a replay of it, but the referee wasn't really interested at all. See if there was anything there. Well, 1 minute 39 left to go, and nothing really in it. Really similar styles as well. Let's have a look here. So there's the initial attack. Switches it to the Ouchi, sticks in with it. Just have to see whether he lost his control. Took it in again. Well. Not to be. Okay then. Let's again hooking in. Just seems like something bigger is going to come through it. They seem to have in such a strong position, and then everything just kind of collapses out. Looking for the Jujigatami. A bit of a false attack there from Yershov. There's a better position there for the German. Can he get a finish? Oh, well, it goes the other way now. Was there enough counter-attack there? Well, it was on the bell. And the attack started. The initial attack started. Yeah, well, I think he threw him on the bell. Yeah, he did. Yeah, that was a really close one. It was a loss. Alexei Yershov of Ukraine. He goes through to the semi-final. Okay, our next quarter-final contest here will be between Tanu Kita of France, and he's facing Rhys Thompson of Great Britain. It's Kita in white judogi and Thompson in blue. First round contest against Nasirili of Azerbaijan and Hutov of the Ukraine. Oh, superb. First attack there from Thompson. Was it enough for Nippon? Now looking for finish on the ground. Let's have a replay. Just underneath for the Kataguna, right across the shoulders he was. Wazari scored there. Oh, well, they're giving that one a Nippon. Well, that's a shame for the Brit. He had a really good start there. Well, it's Keita. He makes it through to the semi-final, and Rhys Thompson will fight in the repechage a little bit later on. Last quarter-final contest here in the under 100 kilogram category is Enrico Bergamelli of Italy. He's facing Spati Zeke of Kosovo. Bergamelli in the white judogi and Zeke in blue. Good to control the sleeve, both of these athletes right to left, and it's Kosovoan who has the control here. Now someone's going to go. So first penalty to the Italian, fifth for passivity. It's a real battle for strength here. You can see there, Kosovoan just strong. Oh, superb, massive hip throw there. Wazari struggling to control the hold, but well, Bergamelli there goes ahead. Oh, and they've switched it to Ippon. Let's have a look at the landing here. Well, yeah. Well, the win and the place in the last semi-final there goes to Bergamelli of Italy. I'll move through to the quarter-final contest in the women's under 78 kilogram category, and it's Lorena Kuka of Kosovo, and she's facing Leke Dirks of the Netherlands. It's going to be Kuka in the white judogi and Dirks in blue. Dirks just coming out of a cadet age group, 18 years old. She took a bronze medal in the Junior European Championships just last year. She's got a work cut out here though. We're just talking about Kuka, number 1 seed, world bronze medalist. And well, maybe first tournament back after Tokyo. Control there, strong left-sided. And see Dirks there just dipping the head under that controlling hand. Good effort there from the Dutch player. She's very similar styles to Kuka as well, both left-sided. Kuka using the lapel to really drive in to get that high grip. It's a really tricky position to be in when you have both sides, you're both right-handed or you're both left-handed, and you have to really create an opportunity to go in for the forward technique or the rear technique, because if you do so without that, you're really in a vulnerable position to be countered. Dirks feeling the strength of that high grip, takes the sleeve down, pops in the attack herself. I thought Dirks was matching her quite well there, but she's just behind on attack, so she picks up a first penalty there. You can see Kuka just a little bit stronger than her opponent. Kuchigak there. There's the first score. And now pressure up on the top. She'll just try and pop that knee out first and slide the leg through if she can. There we go. Secures the hold. Just the 10 seconds needed. It's a win there for Loriana Kuka of Kosovo. She goes through to the semi-final, and it was a good effort there from Leke Dirks of the Netherlands. She'll move down and fight in the repechage. Our next semi-final contest here will be the number 4 seed in the under 78 kilogram category, and that's Petronella Patic of Croatia, and she's facing Paulina Dziopa of Poland. So first penalty there to the Pole. They fought each other once before, and it was Pavic who won that one. That was at the under-23 European Championships back. Where was it? Where did they come fight each other? Let's have a look. Back in 2019. Pavic took a silver medal at the under-23 European Championships last year. So yeah, on paper, she has more results. A little bit taller, a bit more rangier than her opponent here as well. I remember as well the Croatian women's team are having a real build. Their young junior players coming through onto the senior circuit and are already getting onto top podiums. We saw that with Victoria Pugliese and her teammate as well in Portugal at the Grand Slam. Just looking at her, Chechko. She won in the under 70 kilogram category in Portugal. Well, teammate here though, Pavic, she's struggling a little bit. I don't know whether she's picked up a little injury. Had a bang there. Maybe to the nose. minute to go. I see this is a real struggle when you're a little bit shorter than your opponent and they're taking that high hand. Same stance. It looks really negative, and she's going to pick up, yeah, well, she's picked it up for having hands on two side. You have to attack immediately, obviously, with that one. So 2 Judos to 1, and we're into the last minute now. Remember, you can watch any channel you wish. It's a good effort there from Giuseppe. She's chasing him. We're running out of time here now, so 2 seconds to go at normal time. Let's see what the referee's going to do. She's just fixing her kit up again. Okay, going to go through into the golden score period, so be good if we can see a score here. I don't want it to end in penalties. It's been a real struggle for the pole, just getting the grip she needs. You know, she's obviously trying with the Ashiwaza just to break the position up. Oh, there's the score in the end. Bit of determination there from Pavic. And she pushes through for the Wazari. She goes through there into the semi-final, and we'll be seeing her opponent, Dzioppo from Poland. She'll fight in the repechage. Okay, let's have a look who we've got coming up here. We've got a quarter-final contest here on mat 3. On mat 1, we have a quarter-final contest in the men's under 90 kilogram category, and on mat 2, it's still in round 3 in the under 81 category. So it's all really livening up here now. Sometimes you get a bit of a slow start early rounds, but it's atmosphere is really building up here in this arena. Well, Rafia Igel of Germany, she's here in the white judogi, and she's facing Sandra Likun of Poland. So it's Igel in the white judogi and Likun in blue. Igel was number 2 seed here. Well, Igel, she's had some fantastic results as a junior. She was a junior world bronze medalist last year and junior European championship bronze medalist as well. She won the European Youth Olympics, but she's stuck there. It's Likun of Poland who controls, and you can see the clock there ticking down. 20 seconds and it's going to be all over for her. Well, Sandra Likun, she goes through to the semi-final. She will face the winner of the next contest. So stay with us on this map. We'll see what the outcome is, and then we're going to have a little bit of a look around to see who's coming on, because there's a few athletes we want to try and follow. There's some really strong contests coming up on mat 1. I've got the quarter-final contests in the under 90 kilogram category. It was a big category, 81s. So they're still in round 3. They're on mat 2. And we'll stay here just for this one, I think. Okay. Let's introduce them. So it's Linda Politi of Italy. And she's facing Una Svetlana Tuba of Serbia. It's Politi in the white judogi and Tuba in blue. Well, close to a score there for Politi, and well, she secures the hold. well, it's an improvement maybe coming up for Pility. She got a 3rd place in Sarajevo European Open last year. So she's on her way. So if she wins her next contest, she'll better that one. She's into the semi-final, and we'll see her opponent. Tuba from Serbia. She'll fight Igor in the Repshars contest. So we've got those ready to come, and I think what we'll do now is we'll move over and we'll see if we can follow. Let's see who we've got coming up. Mat 2, I think 81 kilograms. We've got the round 3 contest, but there's some real quality players coming up. So if we could move on to Mat 2. Thanks, Sanisha. That was a win there for the Cuiza of Spain. He'll go through to the quarterfinal. Our next contest is Georgia Stanjevic of Serbia, and he's facing Abdul Malik Umiev of Belgium. It's Stanjevic in the white judogi and Umiev in blue. Well, the shimiwaza there, I don't think it was on, but it was across the face, and it can be really painful. So he's just taking his time there, just to pull himself round. They're both 21 years old. They fought each other once before, quite a few years ago. I think an Italian Cup, where it was the Belgium who won that bout. They've fought each other a few times in training camps and things like that, but it's probably been a while. There's the low Sianagi. Doubled it up. Just a switch to the rear there. Well, I think for me, Umbiev from Belgium just edging it, I want to say, on attacks.
Next on diamond 3, in blue representing Ukraine, Christina Homan. In white representing Turkey, Sevde Abdul.
Okay, just under a minute and a half left to go here. No score and no penalties. There's the Lucian Maggie looking now to open up. Whether he feels he has enough energy to, with that exchange, it's not to be, but you'll just have a quick look up. I think the referee will be thinking now, right, is this edging one way or the other? We're seeing more attacks from the Belgium.
Winner in blue representing Germany, Martin Matthias. Next match on the ranking 1. The last battle of men under 90 kilograms, wearing in blue representing France, still European. Wearing in white representing Germany, Pink Schmidt.
Oh, well, managed to turn out of that. Elbow was out. I just think the referee wasn't in a good position to see the land in there. Well, with only 4 seconds to go, we're going to go into the golden score period, I'm sure, with this contest. Oh, well served there, looking for the counter-attack, and it was Niev there who managed to get the elbow out. Well, still really open. It's really hard to decide where this one's going to go. Still, conditioning looks really good in both athletes as well. Oh, superb. Superb entry, but also a superb defence as well. So all this effort that's getting put in, it's so tough. And they don't need much of a turnaround to be able to pull themselves together and go again. They'll probably just review this, but they've given their first penalty there to Stanjevic. He's equalled it up there. Still could go either way.
winner in white, representing Germany, Team Schmitz.
Well, just coming to the 2-minute mark here in this round 3 contest. Really now it's who can keep their head and just stay alert on the defence side as well. You can see for me now, Stanjevic just really doesn't look like he's tiring. He looks so strong. So Temiwasa not having the control on the top there, just allowed his opponent to defend that one. Oh. Well, there's the score in the end, and wow, it was Umbiev from Belgium. He goes through to the quarter-final. What a contest that was. We'll get a replay of that, and we'll have a look who's coming up next.
Winner in blue, representing Belgium.
Okay, our next contest is between Zebib Rekviashvili from Serbia, and he's facing Timo Kavlias from Germany. Rekviashvili in the white judogi and Kavlias in blue. Well, we mentioned Kavlias earlier on today, under 23 European medalist and Grand Prix medalist. But on paper, well, Rekviashvili has better results, Grand Slam medals. You know, he came over from Serbia to Serbia from Georgia, beginning of last year. Maybe trying to get some qualification for the Olympics. Maybe was a little bit late in the preparation for that, but I'm sure he has full intentions to start the qualification period this year. But it's interesting, they have fought each other once before, and that was in the Zagreb Grand Prix back in 2019, and it was Kavlias who took the win there.
Winner in white, representing Croatia, Zierno. Next match on the tatami, under 70 kilograms, weighing blue, representing Turkey, Mine Abdelaziz. Weighing white, representing France, Judo.
Just the low Sinagi, just beating his opponent to the attack. And referee just giving him that penalty for the passivity. Well, controlling on the sleeve. Cavalius trying to show the referee the grip in, and big mistake that, because it just takes his eye off the ball. Well, there's an opportunity here. Difficult opponent is Cavalius. He's thick set, strong, using that inside lapel. It's a bit of a defence, and every time his opponent comes in, maybe feels a little bit dangerous, and he kind of bails in for one of those attacks. Now, just wasting a bit of time. I would say getting some recovery. I think they both are down there. Just over a minute here to go. Now let's see if there's any action here. There's a real trouble here because the attacks from the German don't really warrant, they don't look dangerous, but they're not really warranted in a false attack. But what they are doing, they're stopping Viashvili in his own, doubling up again. And it's untidy, but it's a bit of a management of the contest. It's how you get through these hard, untidy, sometimes ugly contests. Viashvili there, taking off that control in lapel hand. A bit of pressure on the edge. Okay, just over a minute now into golden score, and there's only 2 penalties between them, so it is Cavalius from Germany who has the advantage here. Nice. Looking for the arm lock. Now bringing the legs over for that defence. It's a bit of a stalemate there.
Next match, Commentated 1, and qualifying women under 70 kilograms in blue, representing Germany, Sarajevo. Wearing white, representing Australia, Judo. Yeah, a final penalty there, and it's a win to Timo Cavalius from Germany. He'll go through there to the quarter-final. Our next contest here on mat 2. It's between, let's have a look. Let's get the full names up in there now. These are live. Jose Maria Mendiola from Spain, and he's facing Thomas Schneiders of the Netherlands. Mendiola in the white judogi and Schneiders in blue.
Oh, well, first score there to the Spaniard with a Sasai. And looking for a real quick finish here on the ground. You can see they're just securing the leg, getting some control of his opponent. Just misses the turn there. Let's have a look. It's a bit of a Sasai Chishiru Komiyashi. And yeah, straight down. Didn't manage to secure the Nuwaza, but puts him in good stead there. Over the halfway mark now. There's the second Wazari, and the win and place in the semi-final there goes to Mendiola of Spain.
Medal 3, winner in blue, representing Slovenia, Ushka. Next, on medal 3, in blue, representing Slovenia, Niki Martic. In white, representing France, Valentine Marchand.
Next match on round 2. The quarterfinal of men under 81 kilograms in blue, representing France, Arnaud Arimida. The 102 training in high City. On round 1, we for men under 90 kilograms Represage, wearing blue, representing Turkey, Olga Arimida. White, representing France, Judo and higher.
da on jede.
We're just joining this quarter-final contest in the men's under 81 kilogram category. A couple of minutes in, and we have Mikhailo Svidrak of Ukraine, and he's facing Arnaud Arigba of France. Arigba there, just in the lead by one Wazari. There's the score. Oof. Oh, Kuchi there. Finishes it off. It's a win there for Arigba of France. He'll go through there to the semi-final. Our next contest is going to be between Tiziano Falcone of Italy, and he's going to be facing Shimal Jajbatirov of Germany. And we see Falcone in the white judogi and Jajbatirov in blue.
One winner in blue, in France, still Levier.
Good Sutemiwaza attempt there from Falcone. Well, it's really difficult for these two just to get an opening, to commit, because they just feel so dangerous as well on their counter-attacks. You can see they're both on the lapel inside, but kind of cancelling each other out. You need to be able to control that distance, and when you can't control, when you're putting the attacks in, it's impossible to get the feel to throw. Anyway, there's a first penalty there to the German for passivity. The referee just wants a little bit more from him. Well, again, really difficult. Got to see where the intention is there to throw, but it's the German again picking up a second penalty for holding on that sleeve. Now, nothing to lose. 45 seconds to go. You could see big effort here from the German to throw now. He's got to set it up though. German, I think, for me, has a strong position now, a bit more upright. Falcone a little bit defensive there, but it's going to feel like that. We're going to go into the golden score period, and 2 Shidos to none, so it's Falcone just here with that slight advantage. The German can't really afford to make any more mistakes. Just breaks it up. Sutemiwaza. Just every time he does that, the attack rate from the German is going down again. Okay, let's go. Well, there's been a few big efforts there from the Italian to score. Now, could be the last chance there then. Yeah, doesn't want to just be dragged down. Yeah, just beating him to the attack. Not really the effort to throw, loses his grip at the end, but he is, you know, making sure that his opponent can't get one in. To have batter off now, just switching on the grip. Maybe he's going to use a little bit of batter as he gets in front of his opponent. Well, there's a score. There was enough there for the Italian and takes the score. 2 minutes into golden score. He takes a place in the semi-final. There we go. Bit of a Sutemiwaza. Yeah, not the tidiest, but with enough control. Batarov, he will fight in the semi-final. Sorry, in the repechage contest for the bronze final. Let's have a look who we've got coming up now. I think we'll stay on this mat and we'll follow the next quarter-final contest, and this is between number 2 seed Urquiza Solano of Spain, and he's facing Abdul Amayev of Belgium. But until then, we're just going to have a short break. I think we're going to have a mat clean. Okay. So a few minutes time.
Ladies and gentlemen, we have now a cleaning break. I would like to remind you
Well, we're just over a minute in to this quarter-final contest. Nothing in it yet. See there. Miev coming underneath for the CO. A touch there as well. The longer you stay in the competition, the less resting time you have between contests, and we know from Miev's previous contest, it went a few minutes into golden score. It was really tough, and whether you can get that recovery in time for your next one, body just starts getting tired throughout the day. Just holding out there on the grip. Yeah, and he picks up penalty for just holding out and not engaging with a grip fight. Well, just coming to the minute and a half left in this quarter-final contest. Yeah, well, he just switched it off there at the edge of the mat and walked out, and, well, picks up his second penalty. So that's really just a real error from the Belgium athlete. Now, 2 Shidos down, just under a minute to go. Oh, wow. There's the Sasai again, scores that time. 30 seconds to go. A quick look at his coach, getting some advice there. Well, Akwiza, whether he can get this score back, is a really short period of time, and we've seen throughout today how Umiev, he's really he's got a good range of techniques. He switches it into the left side and right side. He has a good mat management as well. He understands the contest and what he has to do in each period of it. But yeah, just made a few errors there on the penalties, and now he can't afford to make any more, and that's where it's going to be dangerous for him. Taking him on the edge there now. Opportunity. Yeah, he knows what to do. Keeping his opponent down on the ground there. Just watching the clock tick away. So it's a win there for Abdul Malik Umiev of Belgium. Still only 21 years old. He makes it to the semi-final here in Sarajevo. Kuiza of Spain. He'll go through and drop into the repechage contest. It's our last quarter-final here in the under 81 kilogram category. It's Timo Cavalos of Germany, and he's facing Jose Maria Mendiola from Spain.
Winner in blue, representing France, Judo. Next in charge of the time, one, wearing blue, representing Turkey, Ina, wearing white, representing Germany, Sarajevo.
Trying to move Cavalius there, just looks like a dead weight. Inch by inch. Well, takes a lot out of an athlete, those transitions, really. I don't think sometimes it's any dissimilar to Tachiwaza. You're trying to attack something that's not moving. You have to really, get hold of the body and, lift it up and get a reaction. And try and get things going down in Yuasa. But we're coming now to 2.5 minutes left in this quarter-final contest now. Good effort there from Cavalius, nearly a score. Well, Mendiola there, 25 years old. He's had a couple of good results at European Opens over the years. And his opponent there, we spoke about Cavalius earlier on because he's had some really good wins against some strong opponents. And Grand Prix medalist. And when was that? Back in, let's see if I can find it, Tbilisi, back in 2018. Himself won a Continental Open medal as well back in Sofia in 2020. So yeah, probably quite well matched here, but I think, as I was saying, towards the end of the day, after the matches they've had, and they've been long and outstretched and into golden score, that athletes are starting to get really tired, and can see that now with these two. We've got 45 seconds left on the clock, Shido apiece. And remember, they've got another contest after this one, semi-final. And again, a short period of recovery for that one. Well, Gavrilis now just really ahead. He'll have a look at the clock, 8 seconds to go. Bit of effort from his coach there, trying to guide him. And, well, he just has that advantage. And we know from his previous contest he can really stick with it. He's got some resilience in there. He doesn't stay away from the plan. He just sticks with it. His fitness levels are really high. Score there. We just saw, you see the German, sorry, the Spanish athlete there breaking the grip off of the German because he's really strong on that lapel. He uses it to feed his second hand on as well, but he just immediately took it back on. So he's breaking the grip off, which is fine, but he's not controlling the sleeve of his opponent afterwards. A bit of a waste of energy for him. There's the seal. Well, we're a minute into this golden score period. And I think maybe one of the coaches has been a little bit too vocal, so he's getting these marching orders there. So he'll have to just leave the arena here. He'll probably just pop right round and watch it from the other side. You can see, you can, oh, enough rotation. Was there enough rotation there? Had to be continuous to get the score now. It was. And it's Cavalis there. From Germany, he goes through to the semi-final. Another tough match for him. So it's one of the first times as well with the new rules I've saw someone breaking off with two hands. And obviously that's fine as long as you keep hold with one of the hands you've broken off with. Let's have a look here. There's the bit of a Harai, Osoto, Makakomi. Super. Okay, now we're going to move to the semi-final contest here, and it's plus 100 kilogram category. Vito Dragic, number 1 seed from Slovenia, and he's facing Lorenzo Agro Silvian of Italy. It's Dragic in the white judogi and Agro in blue. came in as number 4 seed, or still only 22 years old. A bit less experience than Dragic. Dragic, Commonwealth, keep saying that. Continental Open medalist. (29 years age). Yeah, Dragic been on the European and world circuit for 10 years now. So it's just started off in the World Cup in Rome in 2012. I'll go there, just getting a bit of pressure on the edge, just moved in quite swiftly. And Dragic there coming in for the Sianag, he lost his grip as well. Now just a Shido between them and just at the halfway mark. Still all to play for here for a place in the final. Just into the last minute here, really difficult to see where this one's going to go because it's so far away. It'd really be good if they could close the gap down, get some movement going, just use the whole body weight to throw with. Fortunately, they're a little bit too far away, you can see there. So when they are coming in, they're not getting the connection of the body, and then so difficult.
In representing Turkey, Mine Deniz. In white, representing Croatia, Sarajevo.
Just coming to the minute mark, and like I said before, really both athletes struggled to get the, I don't know, like the movement, the setup for the techniques, and then missing out on the connection. Better there from the Italian. Can see the pressure it's putting on his opponent, and could force a penalty there. It's a bit of a get out of jail card on the knees, parking his bus down there, and just saying, well, it's struggling too much. Well, but has picked up a passivity, so we might push Agro there to just change the way he's fighting there. He was much better with that high grip. Now his opponents come in. And he's going to fight back for it. He knows that could work for him. Well, a bit of pressure on the edge there, and oh. I thought we were going to see something from Agro there. He put a bit of pressure on his opponent. He moved out the way, give him a little bit of space to attack into, and then he missed his opportunity. Well, 2 Judos apiece. We know neither of them can make a mistake or error. There's no room for errors now, so let's see if anyone can come up with something. Oh, well. Well, that was, I'd like to see a replay of that one, because there was whether the timing, it was at the same time. I didn't know whether there was a Temiwaza attack or an Uchi attack at the same time. What was nice of Dragic was throughout that last exchange, he did about 4 different attacks. There was the Kouchi, there was the Sianagi, and then when he got up, well, I thought the Italian scored there. What was it? Dragic coming in for Temiwaza. There was no complaints from the Italian side. Well, a win in the end. Dragic goes through. He'll face the winner of the next contest.
Winner in white, representing Croatia,
Our next contest is Ivo Vitasek of Germany, and he's facing Minir Ertug of Turkey. Vitasek in the white judogi and Ertug in blue. Oh, switch of direction from Vitasek there, looking for the counter attack. Massive effort there from the German, countered. Wow. Yeah. All over. All over. Look at this. There's the Osoto. And just really wasn't in the right position and then countered. It's Munir Ertug who goes through to the final. We'll see Ivo Vitasek a little bit later on. He'll fight in the repechage. I think if we can, we could maybe jump over. Oh, it's all over. No, we don't need to. We can stay here. Papnachik there on mat 1 in the under-70s makes it through to the semi-final, beating Aoife Coughlin of Australia. She'll fight down in the bronze medal contest. A couple of repechage contests and a couple of semi-finals to go here on mat 2. And I think we're making good time. Okay, this first repechage contest in the under 81 kilogram category. It was between Mikhailo Sedrak of Ukraine and Shemal Zadbatirov of Germany. Oh, he was quick getting the legs in now. Can he keep him on the ground? Not quite. I think he was going to hop out of the arena there. Just doing a little bit more than his opponent. Could force the penalty here, and he just gets that passivity. A minute and a half to go. Oh, well. Could change to whip on. Yes. He really went for it. A bit too high on the attack was the German, and it was Sedrak of the Ukraine who took his opportunity. We'll get a replay of that. There we go. Okay, next repechage contest. It's an all-Spanish affair. Alfonso Aquiza, and he's facing Jose Mendiola. It's Aquiza in the white judogi and Mendiola in blue. just a minute in here. Nothing between them yet. They know each other very well as well. A bit of pressure as well. You come abroad and fight somebody from your own teammate. And obviously with these two, they haven't got their coaches either in the chair. Might be a policy where maybe with Spain, if you get into fight each other, the coaches have decided to not be in the chairs. I don't know if they come out in their nation or they come out in clubs to these events. Well, he secured the belt there. He's trying to get some movement. Just loses the control of the upper quarter there. Halfway through. The Demi Wazzer attempt as well. Kwiza picking up the penalty there for that defensive posture. Uchi. Picking up a penalty there really for not really engaging, like standoff, not engaging with the grip. Just trying to draw his opponent on all the time. And I think there just comes a point where you really, have to really go for it. He's controlling on the grip every time it comes over the top. An opportunity here, maybe. Well, just glancing at the clock, 4 seconds to go, and I think they'll usually just hold off. If there was enough time for one exchange, it'd be different, but they'll probably just circle, hold off for the golden score period to start. Oh, counter-attack there. Well, he had to come back with something. And it was Mendiola in the end who got the score. He'll go through and fight for a bronze medal.
Winner in blue, representing Spain, José María de la Nigeria.
All right, moving through now. We have 2 more contests left in our preliminaries here, and our semi-final contest in the under 81 kilogram category. I'm just making the way onto the mat now. It's going to be Arnold Arrigba of France, and he's facing Tiziano Falcone of Italy. Arrigba in the white judogi and Falcone in blue. Arrigba from France is still a junior, still only 19 years old. Took a silver medal at the Junior European Championships just last year. Won EOF, that's the European Youth Olympic Festival in 2019. So, yeah, real talent coming through from France. Oh, yeah. Well, reversed it there. It wasn't in Nuwaza, it was just on his knees. And switched it, you can see here, for the Sutemi Waza. Perfect. Okay. Arnold Arrigba of France makes it to the final. Well, not yet, not quite yet. Maybe they're having a check. Nope, he does. Falcone will fight for bronze. Okay, our last semi-final contest is in the under 81 kilogram category as well. We have Abdul Malik Umiev of Belgium, and he's facing Timo Kavlius of Germany. Umiev in the white judogi and Kavlius in blue. Well, we've followed both of these athletes throughout today. They've both had some really tough contests. And completely different styles as well, but it'll be really interesting to see how this one goes. think everybody who has fought Cavalius today is just, you can see how they react. So really, really difficult to throw. He's very, very strong. He's quite smaller in stature, so really difficult to catch. And in grip as well, he must feel really strong on the grip. He takes that lapel grip and draws his opponents in with it. Now you can see here, Umbiev has the understanding of that, but as soon as he gets his grip, it's really difficult to set up for his own technique. That's a better effort from Umbiev. Yeah, both going to pick up a penalty for not engaging with the grip. I think understanding like a fight management plan where they know that they have to attack a certain amount of times throughout a period, and whether the throw is there or not, it has to be done. So you'll see them, it look like they're going to attack strong and then bail out, and it's kind of done intentionally because they know they haven't made the opportunity to throw, but the attack needs to be done. And you'll see with both of these athletes, when the timing is right, that the throw is just really kind of on point. It's, you know, that the cue with the timing and the power and the direction, when it all comes together, it's quite spectacular. But this is still part of a game plan here, so it's not always going to be the most prettiest thing to watch, but it's important that we understand that it's all relative to getting through these contests. .30 seconds to go. Just a Judo ball to both athletes here, so nothing in it yet. Just really working hard and looking for an opportunity to finish. Oh, the lovely attempt there for the Kochi. Well, that was a... Oh, wow. I don't even know if we have saw that one. Well, the landing was on our side, so yeah, needs to take the score off then. Oh, it was a score. Well, maybe we can get a look at that. It was right. It scored, and then there was a little bit of time on the ground. Very short period of time but obviously no time for the German to come back. So there you go. We're going to have a break now, and we will get to see the final matches. That's going to be at 4 o'clock local time. Okay then, so we'll see you later.
I need all the wins, yeah. Ain't no L's, I gotta get a no call to quits, yeah. Gotta keep on moving no matter how hard it gets, yeah. Better move out the way, cause I'm coming with harder hits. My head is as hard as a brick, but I'm harder than all of this. You better move, you might get knocked out, knocked out.
To start the final.
River, where the water's red. They gave us different names to justify the ownership. Rules are still the same, chances we don't get, but still we showing love to everyone that shows respect. At the river is where they used to trade. Our ancestors, how can we not relate? The story goes so deep, not looking for revenge, looking for solutions to the day that we'll smile again.